Okay. Sorry, he was telling me about the game. My coworker. Sorry, someone put you out of your misery. Oh, I said I was about to shoot this horse. If I don't die first. No, but I've created a new Instagram for my Twitter, Pokemon Go. Do what? No, not yet. I just created it while I was at work. Do that. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to if you don't have to. Are you fine? Do you want me to let you go so you can charge your phone? And I'll just call you back here in a little bit? Okay. Love you too. Roy. Okay, guys. Oh. It would help if I, really, reload my gun. Can we swim? Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Wait. Okay. What's in here? Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Ouch. Okay, I didn't know that. And I bet you if I run through there, it's going to catch me on fire. Okay. We'll go this way. Let's go upstairs. Up the stairs we go, laughing all the way. Hold to hear yourself. Okay, that's cool. Let's go this way. Sorry, my gun is more important than that. shotgun. Spyglass. Electric ramp. First aid kit. Do, do, do. Let's go. Ew, didn't know that. Let's go. Ouch. Shit. Shit, there ain't no people coming. Oops. I can actually throw it, but okay. Buddy. Oh, let's just get out. Come on. Check down one of my targets. I don't know where one of the targets is. Jeez. Slaughterhouse. Okay, Jesus. gosh, I jumped. Sorry, Zombie, I didn't know. My bad. Nope. Okay, this does not sound good. Okay. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I know you can hear me. Come on. So maybe I have to. Okay, start the habitual. Just go in. Oh, I actually done it.
Yeah.
This game is gonna be harder than what I expect. Yeah, pick that gun. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, that's one way of getting locked in. Alright, so maybe I shouldn't, Oh, I go back. Okay, bet. Bye-bye. And bye-bye. And we go this way. I done it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, radio. Ooh. Skip. Replay this training. Alright, let's actually get this. Where am I playing? We're playing East, US East. Quick play, bounty hunt. Let's do a bounty hunt. Invite, you know what? Let's create a post. And let's see if we get some people. Now we sit here and wait. Hi Thor. Bye Thor. Oh, looky there, we got a person. Just Hello.
How's it going?
How are you?
Oh, fuck. I noticed the broadcast. Were you streaming on this Twitch?
Yes.
Nice.
I just started playing this today, so.
Okay.
Now, how do I invite you to the game?
The easiest way is usually if you just go to the lobby, you can, it'll have like a random button or a button for invite friends on your left if you don't have anyone in the lobby, and it'll be on your right if you're looking to get a third one in.
Okay, alright, let me see. There we go.
So, when you say you like just started playing this, because I'm... Alright, that's when you say just started playing this. Alright, I get you.
You're level 11 or level 8?
Level 8, that 11 is how many times I've prestiged.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And, I can still prestige 89 more times, and there are some people who have done that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've run into a few of them too. They're not that fun to fight, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, my one of my coworkers was telling me about this game. He's like, you should download it because he plays on PlayStation.
Okay.
He's like, we might have a problem. I was like, what's that? He's like, we might not be able to play together. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I don't think they have crossplay lobbies, but I think they're working on that.
Right.
I remember hearing some mention of it, so should be a thing eventually. Yeah. I actually, I can see that you already got your kit prepared, which honestly, I've like just looking and seeing the kit that you have already done better than some of the people that I play with who have been playing this game for a while. Like, it's not even a joke.
What kit?
Your loadout, your weapons, your tools, your consumables.
Oh, I didn't pick none of that. Just saying.
Oh. Well,
Unless so that's a good thing.
I mean, I'm just trying to tell you right now, if you look at that and keep that loadout in mind, that's a pretty good loadout. The only things that I would change, but you just like don't have access to, is fire bombs would usually be replaced by dynamite, and the electric lamp and the spyglass would be changed out for other tools that are just more useful. But besides that, that's fucking great for what you have right now available to you. That is a great loadout.
I appreciate it.
So, yeah. I don't know. So, how much do you know about this game? Because like
I said, I just started playing it today, so I have no idea.
Okay, have you done the trials? Not the training missions.
I done one of them, but I'd rather
Okay.
play online.
Yeah, I get you.
You know, so because I got people watching and stuff, so I just want to make it fun.
Right.
You know?
Well,
If that makes sense.
yeah, I get you. I don't want to be too overbearing. I kind of, because I had kind of had to learn this game for myself, and it almost made me stop playing it. So I want to help, but I also don't, want to just be like, do this, do that. So I think if you have any questions, just ask, but I'm gonna try not to, say too much. kind of have the habit
so
of doing that when I.
do I just need ready up, or
Uh, are you? Well, for starters, you might want to turn off allow teams of 3. Um, that might not be the best idea because there's only 2 of us.
okay, so how do I shut it off? Why?
Yeah, you can do that, or you can just move move the cursor over to it and turn it off that way. It's, just above the ready button. Alright, there it goes.
Does it work? Did it work?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
there
can
it
see
goes.
you turning it on and off, yeah.
Sorry, I have a line down the middle, so that's why I was asking what button it was. I have
Okay.
a line down the middle of my TV.
Dang. I got something similar. It's on like the left side, but it goes away whenever the TV is on for a little bit.
Gotcha. I found the TV like this.
Okay. Well, see how it goes.
Oh, and my name is Will, if you don't know how to pronounce my gamer tag.
Mr. Vaughn. Yeah, I've
I know there's some people out there that, I know there's some people out there that can't
can't speak
pronounce it,
English.
but yeah.
That's the way I like to put it. It's just funnier that way. Pretty much everyone I know just calls me like, at least, well, on their Xbox, not in person. That'd be weird. If we were going by an actual name basis, you want something to call me, and then call me Garrett.
Okay. Are we had to hunt other people, or
It's mixed.
it's a mix?
It's PvP or PvE VP. I think that's what it's supposed to be. So it's versus AI and versus players.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
Gotcha.
AI are just around the map, and as I'm sure you saw in the training mission, they're the AI bosses, but that's kind of the objective for all of the other players in the match. So most of the time you're going to run into people trying to go for objectives, so like around any clues around the map, it's a big chance to run into enemies, and at boss layers is where you're usually going to end up in a gunfight.
Gotcha.
And just kind of one quick thing. Every time without fail that I have played with someone brand new on this game, they have underestimated the AI. It will kill you. They are not there for show. They hurt. They will kill you if you do not treat them like a threat.
Gotcha.
So don't just like ignore them. If they start coming after you, you're gonna have to kill them, or you're gonna have to get away from them. I have seen far too many people die to grunts, and especially like hellhounds, shit like that.
Uh-huh.
They die to them all the time because they just think, oh, it's the AI, they're not gonna do anything, and then they do something.
Gotcha.
I mostly joined it. Kind of a good time. Things are probably they're easiest for newer players in this game. Plus, they're working on a big content update. I mean, they kind of just put one out, new weapon, balance changes, stuff like that. I mean, they're working on a whole new map right now. They have a little teaser for it in the messages at the top right. So I reckon within the next few months we should have it out. Probably by the end of fall, something like that. So not a bad time.
Do you have your audio included or no?
Oh yeah, I can turn it off if you want me to.
No. That's fine. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Because I have you in the party, but I don't want them to be like, well, who's he talking to? You know what I mean? If you
Yeah.
didn't have your audio included.
Don't want to just be like talking to nobody.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, what are you talking, nobody? Yeah, but I'll be playing this every Friday until I can beat the game. You know, then go from there.
Well, wait, did you say beat the game or it's like something else?
Beat the game. Is there a story mode on this or no?
Kind of. There is little challenges, stuff like that. So like once you complete the training missions, the next step for like I guess, excuse me, the single player stuff. There's trials. It's basically just little challenges, and each compound they range from like a race to running around the compound hitting objectives and killing a certain number of enemies, or maybe you have to snipe, like you get handed a bolt action with a sniper scope on, and you have to headshot X amount of enemies from a super high up vantage point, like a church tower or something.
Right.
So it's just little stuff like that, and you get rewards for it. There's like just stuff that'll help you out. So like I think at one point you get vitality shots. One thing gives you like frag bombs. And if you get 90 stars, which you can get 3 per trial by doing the different difficulty of challenges, you can get legendary weapon skins. So
Oh wow.
it's a nice way to get free legendaries. Oh god, okay. Huh. I was about to say, I hope we didn't get a nighttime map.
Press RB. Hold RB to use dark.
Yep. Straight ahead.
Are we going to stick together?
That's the plan. I know some
Alright.
people that prefer not to, but that usually results in them getting killed. You hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone
Gunshot.
gunshot straight east. So if you look at the map, that means there's probably a team at Salter's Quarter. Oh, that's too early. I might as well shoot.
I did
since-
notice earlier when I was there's another one coming.
Yeah. I'm not
I
gonna.
did notice earlier when I shot the barrel and stuff. I know not to shoot the green ones.
Yeah, really, you shouldn't just be shooting any barrels unless there's an enemy standing next to it.
No, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the on the tutorial.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Clue. Just one quick thing. I'm not gonna like. I don't want to stop you because it's probably way easier to shoot things for now and still to get used to the game. But whenever you're dealing with AI, it's usually just better to melee them because it doesn't make as much noise.
Okay.
So shooting is going to
That
give
sounds
away
good.
your position, fairly early on into the game, and stealth is something that matters a decent bit in this game. It's not the
Right.
biggest. It's not the biggest factor, but it helps. Um,
Gotcha.
so just staying quiet um, usually is a good idea. Um,
Go
actually, you know
go
what? This
kill
is
that
fine.
person.
So yeah, yeah. Have you seen these supply stations? Did you find one in the first in the first mission or whatever?
Yes, or you have to sit here and wait for the time to go down.
Okay. Yeah. So
That's what you're talking about, right?
well, kind of these supply stations. There's usually at least 3 of them around the map. They're always gonna have 3 regular ammo boxes, 1 special ammo box, and a toolbox. And most of them also have a lantern. For like so you
Right.
can set stuff on fire. So you can't use any of these.
Right.
Well, actually, you can. You should get some of the ammo back. You shot a lot of that first compound.
Oh, everything says it's full.
Oh, really? Ammo already full? If you go to the ammo boxes?
Yeah, it says I'm already full.
Damn.
I'm at 51.
Alright. Oh, okay. So you probably already used an ammo box then. I didn't notice.
Yeah, there was one.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you did or not. Yeah, if you can't find anything, if you check on the map, those supply stations, that little wagon icons, usually going to be a good place to go for refilling your stuff. Of course, it's on the roof. Come on. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a door down there.
So if you get this one, I don't have to get this one?
Yeah, you do not. It's a team kind of thing. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. It updates it for everyone.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Because I got the one earlier, but I didn't know if you got it or not.
Alright. We are going to head to Sweet Bell. Ooh. There's gunshots northeast. They're not too close, but still. I think those people are still at Salter's Port from the beginning of the match. Okay. Oh, we got hellhounds behind you. There we go. Yeah. Normally they're in a pack. I don't know why that one was just by itself. Oh well. Stay away from him for now.
Oh, the zombie over there?
The
wherever
one
it
that's on
is?
fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you I'll kill this guy, but I'll say this: emulators, if you break their skin in any way, they explode. So don't shoot them, don't stab them. Anything sharp is not gonna, be effective at killing them, because if you pierce them, if shoot them, stab them, anything, they explode and set everything near them on fire. So they're basically just a walking firebomb, and it's really bad. If they explode, you'll immediately be set on fire, and you'll lose 25 health to fire. So if you have a small health chunk first, it'll immediately burn it out. Okay.
Gotcha.
The boss is here. So I'm assuming the tutorial told you about the pulse whenever you're in dark side at like a boss. So go into dark side and look at the boss icon in the top left. It's pulsing white right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm good. It's good that you can see that, because I don't know what's going on with the TV. That pulse being white means there's no hunters in the compound with us. If the pulse is red, that means there's going to be enemies here, that other players specifically, and they can see that pulse too. so it's... Oh, boat's just coming up. Be careful, I don't want you dying on me. You can just... You don't have to stab the bush, you can just shoot him. Because stabbing him, especially with just a knife, is...
Oh,
Run away. There's a hole to your right. If you want, I can kill the boss. Just for, you know, making it a little easier.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, oh, he's gonna be alive for a little while. See his health bar on the top left?
Yeah.
I want to get out of there. I reckon you should use your first aid kit to heal up instead of the vitality shots. Vitality shots are a lot more useful for healing up during a firefight because they're faster means of healing. I'd be able to do this quieter if I could have found an axe, but I don't think there's anything near here. I say as I find one. God damn it. Nice. Alright, don't try and shoot him when he's in range.
Oh, I shot him.
Yeah, just sorry, what?
I said I shot him.
Yeah. He was okay. So just about every 25% of a boss's health, they're gonna get enraged. When they're enraged, they have a huge damage reduction, and they also attack more often. They'll, you know, usually run after you and try and, you know, kill you. More so than usual, to say the least. So it's usually signified by some sort of noise. So, there we go, he's dead now. So, the pig does like a huge squeal, the spider will do like a big scream and start running after you. You know, other bosses it deviates in some way, but usually it's similar.
Hey, now, the second one is you, right? Where the bosses, where's right below it? Is that you? Is that your health?
The other icon below the butcher, is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
That's the other boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's single bounty missions and there's double bounty missions. This is a double bounty, so 2 bosses spread across, you know, usually half the map. Sometimes it's a smaller area, but
No, we just wait for this to get done, right?
yeah, we wait for this to get done, and we pick up the bounties, and normally I try and go for like a gunfight or whatever, but I'd say it'd probably just be a bit safer and easier just to get used to the game. We'll just pick the bounties and try and leave.
Gotcha.
There's team here. Out back. There. Oh, he's getting attacked by a meathead. He died to the meathead. Alright. There might still be more, be careful. Would not recommend standing still.
I actually jumped off it.
It's alright.
Oh, shit.
Run away.
There's a pig over here.
Yeah, big guy. Don't let him get close to you. If you're poisoned, he'll come after you. So, if you're poisoned, you need to get away from him.
I'm not poisoned.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have a head, so we can't see. But if you're poisoned, he'll know where you are. So, yeah, and if you saw the leeches on the ground that were coming after you, guess what the leeches do?
They stick to you?
They poison you.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So they're kind of. I think the game describes it as the leeches are the meathead's eyes. They poison you. The meathead knows where you are. Whatever. So try and if you're gonna kill a meathead, make sure you stay away from the leeches.
Gotcha. I found a sledgehammer.
Right. Yeah, those big melee weapons like that are the best way to take out bosses quietly. Although they take a lot of stamina, so you can't exactly use them a whole lot. Okay. So, this dark sight. You're gonna get a dark sight boost whenever you pick up a bounty, 5 seconds at it. So, go ahead and pick up the bounty. And that dark sight boost lets you see other hunters whenever you use the dark sight boost. Most people just call that scanning. The best way to do it is you go into dark sight and just do a full circle. You just spin around, and if you see anything orange pop up that isn't your hands, that's going to be a hunter. So I just scanned. I didn't see anyone, so that means we're going to be safe for a little bit. I'm going to kill this meathead out of here. Where is he? There he is. Good. I'm going to stay back. There he goes. Come on, get a perk. No perk. Whatever. So, most of the time, whenever you scan, unless you've already been in a gunfight, killed a bunch of people, there's usually always going to be another team nearby. This time there was not. I don't know why, but there wasn't.
Hey, where are you at? Working up with us.
What?
Working up with us.
You can't. Any items that you pick up in the world, you can't keep on you unless you carry them. The bear traps you can get, you just kind of put them down. Oh yeah, just a nice little trip. You can disarm bear traps. So say someone has a bear trap in a doorway, and you're trying to get in, you can disarm them if they're placed. So just go ahead and walk up to it real quick, but don't get too close. You should the option. Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay.
Hello, Kelly. How you doing?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and go ahead and loot this dead hunter. Whenever there's a dead hunter, you can loot them, and it'll give you 1 second of your dark sight boost back if you have a bounty, and it'll always give you a consumable if you don't already have max consumables, which is 4. It'll also recharge tools, like how you had to use your medkit earlier. It should have given you a charge back for it. Pretty sure. So, dead hunters, if you're in a gunfight and say you've used your consumables or you need more medkit charges, looting dead hunters is going to be the absolute best way to get your stuff back.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're clear. Oh yeah, I'd probably say this. If you check, let's get somewhere safer. I don't like standing out in the open.
I heard gunshots, by the way.
Yeah, they're way far up north. Close to where we spawned, actually. Okay. Let's go ahead and hit inside this building here. Okay, so this is something that can be very useful if you're trying to track down the player as the bounty. So if you look on the map, you look where we are right now, you can see that we have kind of like a lightning bolt over us.
Right.
that lightning bolt is the bounty. That's how you can track someone with it on the map. And you can also use dark sight to track the player with the bounty. When you go into dark sight, you'll see lightning. It'll be striking on their exact position. And the map also tracks their exact position. It's at the very base of that little lightning bolt. So if you look all the way up at Godard Docks on the top left of the map, you can see there's 2 lightning bolts. That's how you know that's the 2 players with the bounty.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and they can see us too. So it's kind of, you know.
Good, because we have a bounty too, right?
Yeah, because we have the bounty too. So there's still no one around. I don't. I guess we got kind of lucky. That was that one guy that died to the meathead was the only guy coming for us. But yeah, I was just you can. Right, if you hold right trigger, you can do a heavy attack. It takes more stamina, but it's going to kill most of the things in one hit. So you are currently out of stamina. That yellow bar at the bottom of your screen, that's your stamina meter. So,
Okay.
heavy attack's going to take more stamina of that. Do you need to heal?
How do I know what my health is at?
If you're injured, you're going to see your health bar at the bottom of the screen. It'll be just above where the stamina bar is.
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Okay.
It should be fine.
So then you did not get hit there. Nice job. Yeah, when, you can change it in the settings to have certain UI elements always. So like if you always want to see your stamina or your health, you can make it so that it'll always be there. I don't like that. I think it clutters up the screen too much. That's just my personal opinion though. Okay. Oh. Wait, I don't know, you should help me with this. I don't have enough stamina. Get out your gun and just hit. Nope, not the knife. You can't use it. It'll make them explode. You gotta get your gun out and you're gonna smack them with the butt of the gun. So melee attacks with it. There he goes. Never mind. It'll be
How do
the
you melee?
right stick.
Okay.
Yeah. I play on a different setting. So the way I have it, you can just use yours like a regular FPS. You know, you use left trigger to aim, right stick is melee, whatever, all that usual stuff. The way I play, I have it set to the hunter play style. Basically, what that does is I have my weapon lowered, so I can have my own. The only reason I do this, I can have my own specific sensitivity for when my weapon is lowered. So I can look around real fast, I can do whatever. You know, your regular state is weapon lowered, and that can make life kind of easy for, you know, more complex reasons that I'm not going to get into. When I hold left trigger, I go and aim down to hip fire, and then while holding left trigger, if I press right stick, I aim down sights. To melee, when my weapon is down, I can just use right trigger to melee. It works very well for me, specifically just because I don't have press right stick to melee. I always find it kind of clunky. So, alright.
Gotcha.
It's kind of just a preference thing.
Yeah. What controller are you using?
Just like a regular Xbox controller. There we go. Oh, too far away. Headshot, we didn't die. Oh yeah, I should say that. That's not gonna come into play too often, but weapons do have an effective range. So after, I think for the Winfield, it's like a 90-something meters. Even if you shoot someone in the head, which normally is a one-shot kill for every weapon, it won't kill them because it's out of the effective range of the weapon. It'll still do a lot of damage, but they won't die. So I guess just keep that in mind. If you're trying to snipe someone with like a pistol or something, it's probably not going to work. There we go. Successful first mission. Look at that.
It didn't die.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get into it now. I was kind of excited because I saw, when I heard that guy up back up, I was like, oh, it sounds like only one guy. We might be able to get a nice taste of PvP here. Get used to gunfights with other players, but unfortunately, he kind of died to a meathead. That man did exactly what I told you not to do, which was he did not treat the AI like a threat. He was like, oh, there's a big thing right there. I'm just going to walk by it. And it kind of killed him. So he is actually a shining example of exactly what not to do.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay. I want to see what bloodline rank did you get to? 3. Let's see if that unlocked anything for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you unlocked Hornskin and Firebomb. You already have Firebomb, so Hornskin isn't a very useful perk. Oh, you already have it, so that works.
The silencer for my Winfield.
Yeah, it's not bad, but I will say this. The silencer might be useful for now for you because you can just shoot stuff. You don't have to try and like melee anything and get used to that. But running a silencer is going to reduce your muzzle velocity by a lot, and the Winfield already doesn't have a very high muzzle velocity. It also reduces the effective range of it, but that's not going to be as big of a problem. So, you know, the Winfield's bullets already don't travel very fast. It's 400 meters per second, which I guess is still fast, but for a bullet, it's not that, you know, it's not the greatest. The thing that gets it for me, though, why I don't use the silenced weapons, at least the rifles, is it changes the sights of the weapon. You have to flip up a sight, and then you have, you have to use that flip up sight, but it's a lot blockier than the regular Winfield sights. It restricts your view more, and I just don't like it. But it might be worth trying out for you, because I know some people that really do like it. It works for them.
And you said that the loadout I have right now is okay?
Well, you mean you still got the same stuff going? Yeah, it's still fine.
Yeah, well, the reason I was asking is because there's a, hang on.
Well,
Okay, so there's another gun that does more damage. Where's that, the shotgun? The Remo, 71?
Romero 77, yes. That is the shotgun.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shotgun?
Yeah. The only thing I would change with your loadout is change out, I would say to change out one of your fire bombs for a weak vitality shot. Just so you can have some extra healing, just in case. Because,
Okay, so...
you have, like, you're basically going to have different tiers of healing items. Your medkit is, you always need to have it, but in terms of heal, it's technically the lowest tier. It only heals for 50, and it takes a while to use. So, but it can be refilled. That's kind of the main idea. Weak vitality shots, which should be the only ones you have access to right now, heal for 75 health, and can be used very quickly. So it's half of your health. And then full vitality shots, like the one you already have equipped, can heal back all of your health in just like, I don't know, it's like what, 2 or 3 seconds?
You said I should put on what? For what?
It's going to be a weak vitality shot. So if you go to roster and you're in your overview where you can see your hunter and all of your stuff, if you go down to the lower right hand side and see your consumables, you should click on the fire bombs that you have and press Y. It'll unequip one of them, and then you'll have an open slot on the right side of that bar, and you want to click on that and find the weak vitality shot and equip one of those. I might have gone through that too fast. Oh. Oh, you unequipped both of the fire bombs. And now,
So you equip 2 of those? Or just 1?
you probably only need 1 right now because you have the full vitality shot. And then I would say bring that other firebomb. Like bring one of the firebombs back.
So get rid of the flash one?
No, you have 4 slots. So there's a 4th slot available on the right side, and you can click on that slot, and it should highlight it. And then you can equip the firebomb there. Yeah. You had 3 slots last time because you had 2 firebombs and they stack on one another. So it just grayed out the 4th slot because you couldn't use it. I will say there is the way you unlock items, certain items, is you have to use others. So say this might make change priorities by what you want to bring. But to unlock the big vitality shot, which is easily one of the most useful things in this game, you have to use a bunch of the vitality shots. I think you have to use 15 of them. So you kind of have to, you get into fights, you have to heal, use a vitality shot, and it'll go and start working towards that. And I think there's a stamina shot, and the stamina shot also counts as a healing shot item.
Yeah.
So, just saying, there's kind of a sense of progression. The more you use stuff, it'll usually unlock something else for you to use, and that goes for basically every item in the game. There's pretty much always something else that you can get from using that item. And it's the same for weapons. The more you use a weapon, it'll unlock different variations of it, like the silencer that you have unlocked now.
Gotcha.
So you can view all of that in the store. There's different pages. You can ignore the legendary section for now, because that's basically just weapon skins. But you can go through all of the weapons, and it'll show you in order the stuff that you unlock. And it's the same for the tools and consumables. And if you click on them, like if you're not sure what the requirement is, if you click on it, it'll tell you the requirement for unlocking it.
Kind of like COD, for example.
Yeah, actually, that's not bad. If you,
Because I play COD too. So.
yeah, so I'm guessing Cold War, Modern Warfare, Warzone, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like for example, like the camos to unlock on the gun, you gotta get so many headshots or whatever to unlock the camo for that gun, and vice versa.
Yeah, pretty much. But you know, it's instead of like a specific thing, it's just earning XP with that weapon. So you don't have to kill players to get that stuff. You could kill a crap ton of AI to get the XP you need with it to unlock that next thing. So, like a general idea is like usually rifles have some variant that's either going to be sawn off, so it'll be smaller, or they'll have, or bigger rifles will have like bayonets that you can get for them. That's just like kind of a common thing that you'll see. A lot of things have bayonets or shorter, like short-barreled versions of themselves.
Yeah.
So those are going to be, you know, common variants, but you just get those by using the weapon. So, like this version of the Winfield, you killed some AI with it last game, you got some XP with it, you unlocked the Winfield silencer. I think the next thing you get is you're going to get a marksman variant of the weapon, which has a medium scope on the top of it. So it's kind of the equivalent of unlocking attachments, except it's a whole different variant of the weapon. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Usually not the best at explaining things, so I just want to make sure I'm getting my point across. I don't want to leave you in the dark.
Yeah. You're fine, okay?
Alright.
I get what you're saying.
Okay. I kind of just like glossed over them last match, but did that first tutorial tell you anything about the noise traps? Like dog kennels and other stuff?
I only done the very first one. I didn't do all 4 of them.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if it talked about it in the first one. Those noise traps are exactly what they sound like. It is, the only purpose is it makes noise whenever you get close to it. So, it's, if you're going for stealth, which we kind of just, you know, well, I kind of just ruined, I guess.
There's a headless animal over there too, by the way.
Oh, the meathead, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I came back this way.
Yeah, I get you. Those noise traps are really gonna, you know, kind of ruin stealth. Same thing with walking over like broken glass. Basically, there's just a crap ton of stuff around the different compounds that are going to try to mess up your stealth or any kind of your gameplay at all. It just is there to fuck with you pretty much. So, pay attention for, you know, the red kennels or coops. If you destroy the lantern above them, it'll kill the animals inside that are making the noise. And if you see a kennel that doesn't, like if you see a red kennel or a red coop that doesn't have anything inside of it, that means another player already destroyed the lantern and killed the stuff inside. So that means that players have already been there.
Gotcha. Alright, there's one straight ahead of us.
Yeah.
Well, there's actually 2 of them straight ahead.
Huh. Yeah.
Well, there's actually...
There's
actually 4.
Yeah, you can see them for a while, but the reason there's 2 kind of close is because big compounds, so like if you look at the map, there's a kind of a triangle of big compounds. It's going to be Nichols Prison, which is the one closest to us, then Fort Carmick, and Lawson Station. Those are the big compounds. They have 2 clues at them, so if you get lucky and you go to them, and you pick up one of the clues, and it doesn't gray out on the map, you can take the other one and get 2 clues from one compound. Saves you a lot of time when finding the boss. But we're kind of at crossroads here, so I kind of want to give you the option. Where do you think we should go? Because I mean, we only really have 2 compounds to continue going on to, but I want you to make the decision, because if you're going to start playing this game more, decision making is probably one of the biggest parts.
Let's go to the prison first, then if we have time, we can go to the fort, the other one.
Well, see, the fort is the other area. So, like, if you notice, it's the area that is the 3 compounds that are kind of grayed out on the map, that's our bounty side. That's going to be going after the butcher. Those grayed out because we picked up that first clue. And then there's that line down the middle that you can still see towards the upper part of the map where it hasn't been grayed out yet. So left side is assassin, right side is butcher. So for now, we want to stay on the right side.
Okay, let's go to the prison.
Yeah.
Go from there.
All right. Sounds like a plan to me. Yeah. Sometimes it can be. You're alive. Okay. Sometimes it can be a good idea to stop what you're doing, like going after the boss you're already going towards, and then going after the other one. Maybe you spawn in, and it's like the other. There's hellhounds over there. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe you spawn in, and one boss is only like. There's a team here. Oh shit. They're up top on the balcony. Oh, I killed him. You see where the emulator is? There's a guy up there. I killed him. I think he has a teammate though. There's a staircase over here. I'm gonna get up, try and see if I can't spot the other guy. Well, if there is another guy.
Alright, I went up one more.
Alright. Emulator's coming this way. That guy might have been a solo, so I don't see a teammate, but it's usually safe to assume that there's another person. Are you meleeing things? Oh, I see someone. If you look at my ping, he went to the left side of... Oh, there's 2 of them. It's a different team. So there's one guy on the right side of that wall and one guy on the left side of that wall, over there by my ping. One has, I'd say if you come back out towards the balcony, you might be able to get an angle on them from up top. I might be dead here. Nope, got him. I'm coming to help. Hit fire if they have to. Where'd he go?
He's still up there.
Alright, I killed the other guy, so that's the full team dead. Alright, get inside and heal just in case there's more. Oh man, both the bounties got banished. That kinda sucks. Oh yeah, I've lost even. I don't want that. Okay. You can go, alright, I think we're clear, because we killed 3 people here, and there's a team banishing, up at the top. So you should be able to see your health bar now because you lost one when you went down.
Yeah.
So did you lose a big health bar or a small health bar?
I'm missing a whole one.
A big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 2 bars.
Okay, so you have 3 health bars. Alright, so
Yeah.
yeah, currently, hold on. I want to back up. I'm going to do something here that's kind of dumb. Get over here. Come on now. There we go. Yep, he's dead alright. And no perk, whatever. So, the way that the health bars in this work, big health bars are worth 50 health, small health bars are worth 25. Usually, it's a lot better to have a 25 first, because if you go down, you're only going to lose 25 health. But that's not always the case. This guy's a nice gun. So, it's up to you. You can buy your health bars back using upgrade points when we get out of the match. But at the same time, if you die, you're not going to lose your stuff because you haven't reached Bloodline rank 10 yet. So I'm still good to fight. And if you want to, we can go try and get the bounties. Or we can just leave and you can get your health bars back and try and go from there.
We can go after the bonus.
Okay.
What up, Kingslayer?
Okay. I wish those people didn't push so fast, because I wanted to attempt to make something out of that fight. But, I guess... Okay, I'll try and say this. I noticed that guy pushed you. I could just tell from the way you're moving through the wall, he was very close to you. But with your weapon and with the perk you have for it, you have levering. That lets you hip fire that weapon really fast. In that situation, when there's someone that close to you, hip fire is accurate enough to where you don't really need to aim down sights.
Okay.
Especially when you have something like levering, it's all about being able to fight someone close up. So, you know, you can even use it at range sometimes because the hip fire can be fairly accurate. But, you know, when someone's that close, or if you're just, you know, fighting indoors, hip fire is usually going to help you. Usually.
Can you ride horses and stuff in here?
Oh, no. It'd be pretty awesome if you could, I'll say that much, but nah. Horses are considered noise traps in this game. You get too close, they start, you know, screaming.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, and you always gotta be careful when crossing water, because there can be water devils in it. It's basically just a it's a big old pile of leeches. Okay, so we're coming up on the bounty team right now. I don't want to stop moving because we might lose them, but if you check the map, they're entering the fort through the top. I want to try and go around the fort so we can cut them off, because they are going to be going towards the extract.
Okay. I hold down on RB and I see the lightning that was on it.
Yeah, you can see the lightning. It shows exactly where they are. Actually, these... Hold on. Oh, no, they're going. Okay. They're moving to the fort. Yeah, they're going out the bottom of the fort right now. Yep, if you heard those crows, they disturbed them. So... They're just outside the front here, so get ready for a gunfight once we get out. Oh yeah, and if you can, always aim for the head. Headshots are one-shot kills. Oh, they're a little bit ahead of us. Okay. We gotta catch up with these guys. They're straight ahead of us. I think they're gonna be behind these white houses. And they might not know we're coming. Oh, come on. I keep getting stuck. Ugh. Look for them, they're gonna be by the boat. I stopped their extract. Oh, I might be dead. Yep, I'm dead. Damn. Oh, he had a bomb lance. Okay. I knew we were coming.
Killed your first enemy.
Oh, that's what happened. There was 2 teams there.
It says spectate.
Yeah, you can spectate the other players still left in the match. I'm dead. Yeah, there was... Okay, that would explain where I was getting shot from. I was like, what in the world?
I'm dead too.
Yeah,
But there was 2 people.
Yeah, there was 2 people in the extract, but there was another team. I did not realize that. So there was a team that was extracting with the bounty. There was another team behind us going after them as well. We got caught in between them. That's what happened. I was wondering why I got, like, where I was getting shot from. That makes a lot more sense now, actually. Man, the other team was sneaky.
Because I was shooting the guy that shot you, and then there's another guy that came around and shot me.
Yeah, I think there was another team trailing us, or it was just bad timing. Stuff like that is going to happen. You're in the wrong place at the wrong time. You get caught in a gunfight in a almost unwinnable situation. It happens more than you want, unfortunately. But, you know, stuff happens. So, and there's not really anything you can do in a situation like that. We got, I died, and then you got caught in between 2 teams, because there was 2 guys extracting, or trying to anyways, and then there was the 2 people behind us, so. Oh well. You shouldn't have lost your hunter. I don't think you're a high enough level to actually, like, properly die yet. So, yeah, you've still got your guy.
Okay.
So yeah, Bloodline rank 10, I believe, is, not 10, it's 11. Whatever, you can see it. If you go to progress in your Bloodline, it's going to be that big old bar at the top. It should tell you, whatever, whenever you reach a certain rank, that you'll, that your grace period, I believe is what it calls it, will be over, and your hunters will start dying for good. It's not that big of a deal, though. It makes it sound like a big deal, but...
What happened to your person? You had a guy. Now you're a chick.
The guy died.
Oh.
The grace period is only there for your first prestige, so it's not like you don't get like 11 ranks of a grace period every prestige because it gives you that. Basically, that grace period is the learning period. That's the time that it expects you to play training missions, play some matches to understand how things are going. It expects you to die. And, hopefully by the time that you reach that level, you'll have an idea of what you're supposed to be doing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, oh my god, I forgot I did that. I felt kind of bad. One of my friends that got the game, he was, you'd just gotten it, we only ended up doing 2 matches before his grace period was over because we ended up killing almost everyone in the server in 1 match, and it shot him up
wow.
like 10 levels. So, almost the entire match was just fighting. So I basically didn't have a chance to try and tell him what things did, or, help him figure things out. It was just instant action, and I don't know. It wasn't exactly the best. I guess on the bright side, you can use your perk points to buy perks instead of using them to buy back health bars because you died and got all your health bars back. I think it would have given bars away if you extracted, just because you were in that grace period. But if you weren't in that grace period and we would have extracted, you would have had to upgrade your health back, your max health back, anyways. So you still have pretty much the same loadout.
Yes.
I'd say,
yeah.
For now,
the scope.
Yeah, for now I'd say you keep going because you already have perks and stuff on that character that fit the weapon. But if you want to get like a new free hunter or something and try and check out any of the weapons they have, or if you're interested in any of them, you don't have the biggest selection right now. But I think you have you should have the Winfield C, which you're already using, and then you'll have the Springfield 1886, which is like a single-shot breech-loading rifle, and then the Romero 77, which is a single-shot break-action shotgun. So
yeah, I got the hand crossbow, the Romero 77. The Winfield M1, I think. The marksman rifle.
Oh yeah, the marksman, the one with the scope on it.
With the scope.
Yeah.
Then the silencer.
Yeah. If you like your loadout, you can keep it the way it is. If it works for you, everything's fine. But I urge you to try new weapons when you get them. I wouldn't say so much now because you already have like a perk set up on your guy. Like you have levering that only works with lever action rifles, which is what you're already using. But once you get further in and you start unlocking different weapons, I do recommend that you start trying out different things because you can perform well with pretty much any weapon in this game. There are some that are like straight up better than others, but you can still do great with certain weapons, and it's all about how it feels to you. So, that being said, if you're ready to go, I am too.
Okay, with the scope, can I still...
Yes, you can still use levering.
No, I'm talking about, can I, like, without using the scope and stuff, can I,
What do you...
Like quick fire and stuff?
What do you mean by that?
Instead of aiming down the sight?
That's what, are you asking if you can still hip fire?
Yes.
Yes, you can. You will always be able to hip fire your weapon. So, like levering, which is what lets you hip fire really fast with the lever actions, you're still going to be able to use that. So, actually what you've done is, if you like the scopes, if you end up liking the scopes, that might actually help you, because You can still defend yourself fairly well up close using levering, but now you have a fairly good ranged option. I will say this: scopes zoom in a little bit more than you probably expect them to, so it might be.
I noticed that with the telescope. I tried to zoom in out of it, but it wouldn't let me.
You can't change like the zoom, but the different scopes zoom in at different ranges. So like the Deadeye scope is a short zoom scope. It's like the equivalent of like an ACOG scope, like a 3x scope or something like that.
Gotcha.
Marksman scopes are probably, I don't know, like an 8x zoom, something like that. It's like a sniper scope, pretty much, in Call of Duty. And then the actual sniper scopes are like your kind of more battlefield type scopes, like a 14x zoom or a 12x zoom, something like that. The big scopes. So. I know everyone that I've seen who picks up like a sniper for the first time zooms in with it, and they're like, "Oh my god, people actually use this?" It's a little ridiculous. I think the effective range for just about where you want to be using sniper scopes is around I'd say 80 meters at least. Is how far away you want to be. So.
I am going to add you as a friend, if that's okay with you.
Oh, that's
Or
fine.
we're waiting.
I need more people to play Hunt with anyways.
But you can be, like when I stream and stuff on, Fridays. Okay, I have at least you I can play with, you know?
Yeah. You can usually find some, sorry, go
Because,
ahead.
Mondays I stream, GTA. Wednesdays COD. Fridays is this game. Sunday is Fortnite and, Green Hell.
Green Hell.
Yeah.
I think I know that game.
It's a survival game.
Yeah. You play a lot of survival games?
No, not really.
Mm-mm.
I normally play COD and GTA.
Alright.
And I play Fortnite with my cousin, of course.
Fair enough. Yeah, if you end up finding yourself looking for a new survival game to play on Sundays or whatever, maybe try out Subnautica, the first one, not the, Xbox for the first one isn't exactly.
Is it on Game Pass?
I don't actually know. That's a fantastic question. It might be. I genuinely have no idea, because I own the game.
How much was the game?
I bought it during early access, so it was like $15, but I think it's 20, 25, something like that. Maybe 30. But I know 30 is like the high end. That's like the maximum price.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Subnautica is a very fun game. Very terrifying as well. It's all underwater. But the only issue, I mean, I remember when I first went into it, I thought I wouldn't like it because I figured I'd be too fucking scared to do anything. I'm fine with the water, but I don't like what's in the water. But I actually ended up enjoying Subnautica a whole lot. It was a lot of fun. My only problem is that it's not very well optimized for Xbox or consoles in general. Yeah, it was originally made on PC and they ported it over because a bunch of people were asking them to, and they just didn't. They were on a time crunch. They weren't able to do a very good job. If you could ignore I want to say it's buggy. It's just like not well optimized. So if you can ignore that, it's a very fun game.
I might have to go and look into it. But I also gotta buy a bigger external hard drive for my Xbox because I only have 1 TB on my Xbox.
Yeah,
So I can have so many games.
Yeah, gotta cycle them out every now and again. I used to have to do that.
What's up, bud?
Hmm.
I hate my fam. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that was a big meow.
He's a Bengal. He's an Asian leopard.
Ooh.
Here you go. What?
Oh, I can't remember the name. One of my friends got one of those cats that just like gets huge. I cannot remember the name of them, but like they just keep growing. I think it starts with an M or something. I don't know. They got a real big cat, that's all I know, and that thing is a gigantic fluff ball.
Oh wow.
I got distracted by the cat. I don't remember what I was talking about anymore. Whatever. No, I will say, this game has a lot of nuance to it. There's just a lot of stuff very specific to this game that you're going to have to learn, so it might take a while. If you get really invested in it, I'd say look up any guides, tips, anything. There's one that actually helped me a lot. Technically, it's 3 videos now. There's a guy on YouTube goes by the name of Psycho Ghost. Like Austrian, German, something like that, plays this game a lot, almost exclusively on that channel. And he has 3 tips and tricks videos or whatever. They are surprisingly useful. They helped me figure out what I was doing in this game. Oh, we loaded in.
I'm gonna say. Yeah, I know. I was putting my phone on a charger.
Oh, okay. I just want to show.
No, normally when I play a game and stuff, I try not to go on YouTube or anything like that. I like to
Learn all your stuff. Yeah, I get it.
yeah.
So, I guess if you
Okay,
if you want to
this
take
goal
that
isn't
approach,
bad.
yeah, if you want to take that approach, fine by me. Just saying, if you get hung up, you know, reach a block or
Right.
something, usually a good place to go. Okay. So, in terms of like my decision making, because we spawned, well, this is a different map. So, Port Rica is one of this map's large compounds. It's going to have 2 clues at it. So, I recommend, you know, well, this is in my decision making, we go for the big compound first because we spawn next to it. It can get us the location of the boss faster. We can beat the first ones there.
Okay.
It's usually easier to defend that way. It's
That's
not.
fine.
It might.
Whichever one you decide on.
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
There is like
You're the boss.
Yeah. Well, okay. I want to try and you know, let you.
Only reason why I say you're the boss is because you've been playing a little bit longer than I have.
I get you. Right. So, big compounds, doesn't matter if it's early or later on in the game, there's always going to be some kind of risk reward with going to them. The reward is always going to be, well, not always, most of the time is going to be getting 2 clues. But the risk associated with it is bigger compounds means more AI. And because other people are also going to be wanting that double clue, they're more likely to come over here. So you might get into a gunfight early on in the match. Oh, wait, stop. Don't come in here. There is a Constantino armor. If you see those big things, like, are covered in, like, black looking like armor. I don't know, whatever. I don't know what to call it. It's one of those, but it's covered in barbed wire, and if you touch it, it makes you bleed. So we're gonna go grab the other clue first, and if we can still get the other clue, then we're gonna find a lantern and go set it on fire. Oh my god, there's...
I also have noticed that these creatures
Okay,
doesn't climb ladders.
yeah, they can't climb ladders. I'm just shooting this because I don't want to lose much health by meleeing it.
What, the creature?
The Concertina armored. It was the thing I was telling you about, covered in barbed wire. There was one of them over here too. Okay, do you need to heal?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I didn't really lose no health.
I don't know if you can make that jump anymore. Okay. Or we could got grayed out. Yeah, you can.
I did.
Nice. Well, I was gonna grab that lantern, but we don't need it anymore because we can't even get the head. We can't even get the other clue. Whatever.
Ouch.
Try and get back up
what
top.
hit me?
Leeches,
Oh,
it's
that
the
creature.
leeches, yeah.
Ouch.
Go up the stairs. I don't think he'll follow you up there. Yes, he will, never mind.
Ow.
Just keep running. Oh man. What's your health looking like?
2 bars as of right now.
2 bars, okay. I'm trying to
The other one's
unlock
black.
yeah, that's because, that health bar is empty. It's not burned out, but it's empty. So I'm gonna heal you. Just doing that so I can try and get the, big vitality shot. That is technically a waste. I healed you for 75 health. You only needed 50 health, but I wanted to do it because
Well, the whole bars was black.
yeah, when the bar is black, it's empty. So you cannot.
Then that's 50.
That's 50. Yep. So if you're saying you only have 3 bars, then that's each one is going to be 50. So
How much health do you have?
every hunter always has 150 health. The health does not change. It's only the way the bars are organized. So,
Gotcha.
you know, you could have 5 25 health bars. Or not 5. Actually, yeah. No, I'm stupid. You could have 6 25 health bars, or, you know, 3 50s like you have, or you could have any combination of that, as long as it adds up to 150. This compound, there's Steamier. They're to the east. Let's get to this building down here. Trying to ambush them when they go for the blue. Oh yeah, by the way, we already picked it up, so you're not going to be able to see it, but when other hunters are near a clue, the clue is going to glow red and make a bunch of loud noises, but it's not going to work for us because we already took it. There were hunters meleeing and like disturbing enemies on the other side of this compound, towards the east.
Are we staying underneath, or what are we doing?
Oh no, you can. That was just a way to get into the building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They might have moved on because the clue wasn't taken already. But they could have already gotten multiple. I don't know.
Now what do we have to do?
We just need to keep moving on, but, these people, if you look at the map, if I had to take any guesses, they're probably going to Stillwater. So I say to avoid them, we run south and go to the Healing Waters Church. Yeah,
Don't let me jump over.
you gotta listen. In games just for any kind of audio clues. You'll get, as you learn them, they'll be easier to pick out among the other sounds. But the general, shit, okay, I guess it didn't leave the compound. Okay, this is up to you. Do you want to try and fight these guys, or you just want to move on?
Do you think we can take them?
Well, one of them has a shotgun, so it depends. If they end up,
How damage does a shotgun do?
all the shotguns can one-shot kill you if you're close enough. But usually the range is around 12 meters for the one-shot kill range. So
let's just keep moving.
okay,
Just be on the safe side.
yeah. It might actually be a good thing that we ran away there, kept out, because if we were in that building and he came in there with that shotgun, he could have killed us. Although it was only, that Romero 77, the single shot break action, that was that shotgun. I just know it because of the sound it makes. Each weapon has their own unique sound whenever they fire.
Gotcha.
So it's that is probably the biggest thing that takes the most time getting used to, but it can be useful just knowing whether or not someone has the main use I get out of it is knowing how many shots someone will have in their gun.
Hey, there's a hellish creature over here too.
Yeah. Are they? There's a clue upstairs in the building. That one's going to be easier to get to. I reckon we go for that one. So if you come in here, we can hop up on this and then climb over the wall. We'll go up these stairs and into the building. So say if I hear someone has a shotgun and I know it's that single barrel, what I like to do is I'll get two people and we both charge in there to try and kill him. And even if he kills one of us, he only has one shot, so he can't kill both of us. It's kind of a sacrifice deal. Okay, let's see. Where we gotta go? Catfish.
I thought there was another one over here.
There was, but we don't need them anymore. We got 3 clues. So if you look at the boss icon, those 3 diamonds. No, those are going to start out being empty. They're just going to be black. Each clue you pick up will fill in one of those diamonds. When you have 3, the boss's location is revealed to you on the map.
Gotcha.
It's funny, the crosshair that they... Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I can't show it off anymore because it's gone. Oh well. Whenever you have a boss, found on the map, you have its location.
It shows up red.
Well, yeah, it's going to be that red target on the map. That is actually, funny enough, that target is actually an incredibly precise tracking of the boss. It will show its exact position on the map, and even what building it's in. So if you pay it's harder to do because you can't zoom in on the map on console, but if you pay attention to that target, you can actually see if it's moving around a bunch. You'll that means someone disturbed it, and it might be fighting a team or something. Yeah, but we know there's a team here, so try and stay in cover when you're moving down the road, just so they don't catch you by surprise. Oh, come on. Of course, there's always something that takes a lot to kill whenever you're trying to be sneaky. My guess is they're probably just gonna sit inside the main building. Which
Which one is the main building?
the red one, big red building. That's always where the boss is gonna be. Okay, is it? I don't think so. Yeah, they're probably just sitting in there waiting for us to push up. There's not much we can do about it, really. There's like 3 or 4 entrances into the building, but it's very close quarters. So, levering, like hip firing your gun is going to be very useful here. Just past that ladder, there's a door on your right. Be careful there. Hit one.
I'm at the very top.
Yeah. If you can, try and take advantage of like gaps between wooden boards and certain things and like doors. You can usually see through them. Where did that go? Oh, did you throw something in there?
No.
There's another enemy pushing up. You got killed by a guy. There was a guy spectating
Yeah,
me.
by a headshot.
Yeah.
Spectate you.
Yeah, if you spectate me, I'll show you where he was. He was right there. I shot him in the head.
Well, I died right there, so
Yeah.
are you sure that was him?
Yeah, I killed him. I saw him shot you. Or shooting you, shot you, whatever. It was him.
Can you lay down on here or no?
No, you can only prone.
Okay.
Not prone. Prone is laying down. Sorry, you can only crouch.
I'm gonna use a make it to give me back
Okay.
my health.
This hive
I have 2
outback
bars,
is
just to let you
disturbed.
know.
I don't know. Oh, they're running away. See my ping?
Where are they
They're
at?
way out there. They're way out there. We gotta go after them. They're running. Oh, they're running to an extract. We gotta go fast. They're up there in the water. Oh, they were this high, they're gonna attack us. Yeah, keep an eye on the extract. We have the advantage right now because they aren't at the extract. But we can't.
Was
do
that
it.
this boat right here?
Yeah, that's the boat. Is the extract. So make sure they don't get to it. Oh, they're back there. And don't stay in it too long. Don't like accidentally extract. Remember, use the lightning bolts to track them.
They're over here.
Yep. If you want
How
to
do
like
you mark?
stay at a range and use your scope, that's fine. But I want to get a little bit closer because I got iron sights. Yeah, they're pretty far back out. They're actually pushed up against the edge of the map.
They're behind the tree.
Yeah, they're behind trees, pushed up towards the edge of the map. See one. Hit one. I gotta get out of the water. I see one. I saw one right behind that tree. This is making me nervous. We gotta end this gunfight fast because I feel like we're gonna get rolled up on by another team. Hey, they're both over there now. They're both over there.
Yeah, they're right here.
I see one.
Over here on me.
I should just reload.
They're over here in the water.
Yep, I see them. They're way out there. I don't
I
know
think
what.
they're trying to come back behind us.
Yeah, we need to keep them cut off. Oh, man. Hit one.
I'm going up here on this ladder.
Yeah, they're trying to go back around us. Yep, use dark sight and then, oh, we're getting shot at from behind.
Ouch.
Yep, take cover. We're on the roof.
How are
You
they
know
on
where you
the
got
roof
shot
already?
from before? There's someone out there, I think. Yep, there's someone on the roof. It's a different team. It's not the same team that has the bounty, it's a different team. It's exactly what I thought would happen.
Got him.
You killed her?
Well, he's been hit. No, he's going down the stairs.
Oh, I see him again.
I'm reloading.
I killed him.
Okay.
I doubt he was by himself, but we gotta worry about this other team. I think they're trying to run, actually. Okay. Yep, they're running.
What about this? Are they running towards us?
No, they're running away. If you check the map, they should be running down a road towards the pretty far south. I don't want to let them get away, so we kind of gotta go.
Okay, so what do we do? Go after them?
Yeah, we gotta chase them. They have the only bounty in the server right now, and they're running away with it. So, unless another team starts shooting at us, our only objective is just chase after them. As I'm sure you notice, this game can be kind of slow until you get in a gunfight, and then it's real fast-paced. Sometimes. Oh, they're holed up in the slaughterhouse. They stopped for us. How kind. Oh, now they're moving on. Okay, moving on again. Yeah. I want to get ammo, but I don't want to stop either.
I have 38.
Yeah. I don't know, I got 6 shots in my pistol and 10 in my rifle, so I should be alright. Stop for stamina. We're just gonna climb this ladder and run through this compound. We don't need to worry about what's in it. Man, they already made it across the river. We might not be able to catch these guys. They're pretty far out. Who knows if they
Okay, is there another way that they can escape?
Yeah, there's 3 extracts on each map. You can check your map while sprinting, but if you see the kind of arrow with the lines, like pointing in between the lines,
Oh, okay. I see.
yeah, each
I
one of
see it.
those is an extraction point. Actually, judging by the map, yeah, no, we should be able to catch these guys and stop their extract. That is, if they don't shoot back.
I mean, we were shooting at them and they didn't shoot back at us. So.
Yeah, so they shot at me like 1 time. So, yeah, if there's a team trying to extract, you can run into the extraction point, and if you get into the extraction point while they're in it themselves, it'll cancel their extraction. They won't be able to do it. Or if you kill one of them, if one of them is downed, they can't leave until they get revived. But we gotta go because they're in the extraction point.
Sorry, I had let my
It's alright.
do it back up, like the lungs.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh, come Come on, I gotta my stamina back faster. Come on, come on. Don't extract just yet. No. Damn it! We were too small. We weren't. That pissed me off. Whatever, let's just extract. There's no point in us hanging out here. That sucks.
We were so close.
That happens to me far too often. I thought we were going to be able to be fast enough to catch up to him, but unfortunately not. If I had perks, maybe. If I had like Greyhound and Determination, I might have been able to catch him, but oh well. Stuff happens. Yeah, unfortunately not everyone likes to have gunfights. They will just run away.
Like those people did.
Yep. Happens a lot. It's mostly newer players. Like, I can't really get mad at them, but I have seen people that are, like, very experienced in the game. Like, they have played for hundreds of hours and they will still run away from gunfights, and it confuses me. It's hunt and showdown, not hunt and run away.
Right?
Oh well. I mean, technically we still won. We lived. We killed some people. You know? Technically every time you don't die it's a win, but I sure would have liked to have actually killed those people. That's not that big a deal.
What was this? Hunters killed is 2. Monsters killed is 35. Bounty. 150.
Yeah.
Entry unlocked.
Oh, entry unlocked. If you, that's like the library. It's gonna be a tab on like the far right. It's just like lore stuff. So, like killing a certain number of enemies will unlock an entry. That like kind of gives a retelling of someone else who studied the creature or like the weapon, something like that. They give you blood bonds for unlocking the entry, which is the paid currency, but it's not a whole lot. It's usually only like 1 or 2. Still worth claiming though.
Now what does the skulls mean?
What?
The skulls next to the weapon. What does that mean?
Okay, the skulls. That means a weapon is, contraband. The contraband items, you can't sell them, and, you can only have so many of them. So, like, say you wanted to stock up on med kits or something. I don't know. Maybe you just don't like buying them. You just want to go equip them after every match. So you can buy a nearly unlimited number of medkits to have ready to go. But if you get contraband medkits, which you can get from Soul Survivors, from Quick Play, but that's a whole other thing that I don't feel like talking about right now. You can only have like 1 or 2 of them. You can't keep stacking them up. And it's the same thing with weapons. You can only have so many contraband weapons. So, it's,
Gotcha.
yeah. And contraband items are only, it's stuff you find in a match. So, for example, the flash bomb that you have, you looted that off of that Dead Hunter, the first game that we played. Because
Uh-huh.
you found it on his body, it's a contraband item and it can't be sold.
And I'm assuming you can have different perks, like different traits.
Yeah. When you level up, you can unlock, a crap ton of traits, and they all do different things. Some of them can only be used for certain weapons, and then some of them are just useful all around. So, like, one of the best perks in the game, you unlock it at rank 73. It's called Doctor. It takes 8 upgrade points to purchase, but what it does is it doubles the amount of health your medkit heals. So instead of healing 50 health per charge, it heals 100 health per charge. Really good. And then a not so good perk would be like Bolt Seer. Bolts and throwing knives are highlighted in dark sight, so you can find them easier. Not the best, because it only works with crossbow bolts and throwing knives, and, well, if you're paying attention most of the time, you'll know where they are anyways. So, certain people, it's certain, using the traits that you like, it's just a matter of trying them out. So I always, make sure I have traits that work for my specific weapon. So, like for you, levering only works with lever action rifles. So if you were using my gun, the Springfield, you wouldn't want to pick up levering. This gun doesn't really have any perks to help it. So it's all about personal preference, really.
Gotcha.
I guess basically everything in this game comes down to personal preference. You can do well with every weapon in this game, it doesn't matter what it is, because it's all about, can you hit your shots? It just more comes down to the feel of the weapon itself.
So it's like every time you prestige, you gotta get to 50 before you can prestige.
It's 100. There's 100 ranks.
Oh, well, on my side it shows 50, like 21 out of 50. That's what I was asking.
21. Okay, that is your hunter level. There's two different levels. Yeah, you have your hunters to level up, and then you have your bloodline level. Bloodline level is your count level, and then hunter levels are unique to your specific hunter. Every time you level up your hunter, you unlock, you get an upgrade point. That's really all it's used for. It's just every hunter level you get an upgrade point. Level 50 is the cap. After level 50, the hunter is considered maxed out, and instead of the XP from the match going to level up the hunter, instead what it does is it puts all of that match XP straight into the bloodline, which is really nice. It's a really fast way of leveling up. So, like, normally you reach a level milestone. I think it's like level 5, it's like level 5, level 10, level 25, and then like level, whatever. For your hunter levels, you'll get a certain amount of bloodline XP. It's usually between like 250 and 500 bloodline XP is how much you'll be getting. The nice thing about having a max level hunter and playing and winning is that if you have a good match, you can get upwards of 4 to 5, 6,000 XP, which is a lot more bloodline XP than you would be getting if you, were playing with a regular hunter. The thing is, once a hunter reaches level 25, you can choose to retire that hunter. And retiring that hunter gives you a flat amount of XP that goes directly into your bloodline. It depends on your level. I think each level is worth 100 XP. So if you retire a Maxa Wanter, you get 5,000 bloodline XP straight up. So if you think you're going to die and you don't want to risk it, you can just retire them, get a bunch of bloodline XP, and start with a fresh hunter. Or what I like to do, if I'm confident enough that I'm going to live, you can play, maybe you get a really good match, you get 6,000 XP. Well, you've already made a profit in terms of bloodline XP, so it's up to you. Every time you want to play with that hunter, it's a decision of, do I retire them, or get the XP, or do I keep going? It's
Gotcha.
yeah, basically all about, I mean, like I said before, personal preference. I'm just realizing this. I don't think I stopped to breathe more than like twice during that whole thing. Maybe I shouldn't talk so much. That was a little much. Keep that up, and my voice is going to be dead by the end of tonight.
Yeah, when it asked me where server, I was like, I believe East Coast. I'm like, I don't want to play in all the others. I mean,
Yeah. Sometimes you can't find a match in the server you're looking for, and it'll put you in the next best server. But the problem is, it's a European company. I think it's based out of Germany. So they don't have a lot of US servers. So if you can't find a server in the East Coast, which I'm assuming is your main server, because that's the only ones we've been playing so far, it's mine too. If you can't find one there, it usually just defaults you to US West.
I mean, as far as I know, I'm East
I don't know.
Coast.
I mean,
Because I live in Texas, so
okay. Oh, you're like right in the center of everything. I don't know.
yeah. So it's like kind of hard. I was like, I mean, we're central. Like our time zone is central, but we're eastern. So probably east.
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, technically, you could probably connect to both of them and have the same connection. So, I don't know. I think it's just doing US East because I'm in Indiana. So,
Oh, really?
yeah. I'm like,
How's the weather and stuff been down there or up there?
it's been fucking wild. We had we had a hailstorm a few days ago. It's crazy. We got hail at my house no bigger than a dime. At my cousin's house, which is just a mile down the road, they got hail size of like softballs.
Oh wow.
They have to get a new roof. They have to replace at least one window on all four of their cars that they had parked outside when it was happening. Like,
Yeah.
it got like bad. We still got similar weather. It's funny. It was raining harder over here, but the hail was smaller. And then like they had a video of what was going on at their house, and it was not raining as hard, but my god, dude, you could just see giant chunks of hail just plopping down into their yard. It was insane. And
That's crazy.
yeah, and it's really hard to predict the weather in Indiana because Like, I checked the weather app, and it's like, yeah, today's high will be like 81 degrees, but the low will be like 57. And it's like, how do you have that big of a difference in like the high and low? It's, I don't know. You never know what to expect.
Right.
I mean, hell, there was one day in, well, it was 2 days, in winter, I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. It went from negative 17 degrees to 56 degrees one day to the next. It was a little ridiculous, to say the least. Make sure you're doing the heavy attacks. Yeah, when using melee, do heavy attacks and aim for the head.
He didn't have a head, did he?
Yeah, he has a head, but
I
it's
thought he
just,
was headless.
no, he has a head. It's just it's covered up by a bunch of the armor. So just aim for the top middle of the body. Like, okay, you look at this guy. He's got a head. See, yeah, see, attack it. You can kind of see it now. Yeah, I don't know. You might have been able to see it after I hit him, but he does have a head. Do you need to heal? It looks like you got hit.
No, I'm good. I'm back at full health.
Okay. Yeah, you can regen health, but only in like, only up to the health bar that your health is currently in. So I just wasn't sure if he did over 50 damage to you.
Which one are we going to now?
We already have 2 clues for the one on the right. For the rightmost, but the butcher is in the same general area. So I see you for this graphic. I kind of want to get you.
Shut up, horse.
I kind of want to get you some experience fighting all the different bosses. The Scrap Peak was the most recent boss. Came out, I feel like it got released back in May, maybe April, sometime around there. It's a little different than the other bosses.
Now, do I show blue on yours on your screen?
Yeah, you have blue
You're
outline.
like turquoise. You're like turquoise with 2 dots.
Yeah. Yeah. The dots is just like who loads in first. It's like you have 1 dot above your head, that's because you loaded into the game before I did. And then teammates have a blue outline around them, just so you can,
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Unless if you was using RB, then it lit you up blue.
Okay.
Alright, is there 2 of them here?
Yeah, but we only need 1 blue. That's a high pop. Okay. There's not a hide up there.
Ouch.
You can swat away the swarm keys with melee attacks. I wish it just said something before it got to you. Whatever. They'll shut themselves up when we go away. Yeah, whenever you get attacked by a hive swarm, you can just use melee attacks to swat away the bees. Any like oh, that's not good. There's don't stab him. No. Did you lose a health bar?
No. Just half.
Okay. want to make sure. I didn't either because I have 3 big ones, but I guess now you know why you're not supposed to stab them. What the fuck? Oh, it's another immolator. Yeah, when you get set on fire, your health bar kind of gets charred, and I'm sure you can see it. It'll come back, but just slowly.
Right. Hey, where's the other one?
The other clue is out here, but there's also a team somewhere around here. Shit! Run, 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 run! They're down below us. Ground level somewhere.
Alright, well, I'm at the very top. Never mind.
There's a guy in there.
Alright, I'm outside.
That's right. Yeah, keep your eyes open because they're out there with you.
No! Hey, I found the team. But also
I
got a
killed
big
one.
guy on me too.
Do you need help? There's a
No,
guy in
running
there.
away. Where'd you go that one teammate at?
Oh shit! Hey, there's gonna be people out by you. You need to be careful.
Yeah, no, there's a guy that's over here.
Okay, I gotta heal up and I'll be out back to help you. I think I killed 2 people, so there should be 1 team down. They were in here. They're going around. They're gonna be in here.
Yeah, there was a guy that went this way.
They're gonna be in here. Oh, they ran. They ran away. I have no idea where they ran to, but they're not here anymore. Wait, they're back. They're back.
Alright,
They're
so
back.
one-
Okay, they're back.
They're back.
Yep. If you listen, you hear those weird noises. That's the clue making those noises.
He's right outside.
I kill him. I got him from up top. They didn't know I was up there. Okay, yeah.
Cause I hit one of them.
Alright. Yeah, I killed one guy. It only took 1 hit.
Cause he was right.
And then-
Yeah, he was like
Okay,
right there.
I want to make sure. Okay, so was it these? It might have been these guys then. Oh
There
yeah.
was one right there to your left.
Yeah, no, I know they're both dead right there.
Yeah, it was that guy right there to the fence.
Yeah, there's that guy dead there and that guy dead there. I'm just gonna assume it was those 2 guys that I was shooting at before, because I killed them multiple times. Okay, you should heal.
Yeah, I am. Now, if I loot them, can you loot them too?
Yeah, I can still loot them. Everything in this game goes by the rule of 2. So, looting enemies, looting ammo boxes, all that stuff, it's always going to be 2 charges. So, I'm debating on taking that guy's sparks. No, I'll leave it.
What, his pistols?
No, this guy. It's a single-shot rifle called the Sparks LRR. It shoots a bigger caliber than my gun, but it reloads super slow. Does a lot of damage though, but I don't want it because I can't, get any XP for it. I don't actually have the gun unlocked, so it would just be for the sake of using the gun itself and not for unlocking anything. Okay. Let's go kill this boss, get you your health bar back. Oh, right, I totally forgot about that. Killing a boss and banishing it gives you all of your health back, including destroyed health chunks. So, like, since you got down, you have a health bar that got destroyed. If we kill the boss and banish it, you'll get that health bar back. So, it doesn't really matter, because either way, no matter what, if you extract, die, or whatever, you'll get your health back, since you haven't gone over this period yet. But just for the future, like, whenever your hunters will actually start dying for good, killing bosses and banishing them is a risky way, but the easiest way to get, well, it's not the easiest, it's the riskiest, but the least costly way to get your health bars back, because, you don't have to use your upgrade points to get them. Okay, so the pulse is white, there is no team here. Never mind, I think there's about to be a team here, because I just saw crows get disturbed, unless
No. It's still white.
Yeah, but it's only once they're in there. There were some crows that got disturbed over here. I don't know by what, though. I don't know, I mean, I guess it could have been a team. I'm gonna shoot the boss a little bit to try and get him to drop the weapon. This could be kind of annoying to fight a little bit. It has a lot of...
Come help you?
You can try. I recommend just shooting it a little bit first, because the way that this boss works is it steals everything around it. Like all of the stuff that would normally be in the compound, like ammo boxes, medkits, toolboxes, everything. It steals all of it, and then whenever it goes into its enraged state, like when you deal enough damage to it, it'll drop some of those items. Well, currently it has a melee weapon, and I kind of need it to fight it better. Here we go. Okay, it's enraged now. I will try shooting. Yeah, you don't want to shoot this boss while it's enraged, because it'll drop barbed wire whenever you do. So you know how it did that like huge scream or whatever? That's when it went in its enraged state. So whenever you hear that scream, you kind of, let it be for a little bit. Come on, I need that melee weapon. There we go. Oh, it's a pitchfork. Perfect.
The barbed wire, can you disable it?
You can destroy it, yeah. You have to use slashing melee attacks with sharp weapons. So, say your knife, you can't do it, you do a light attack with it. And that's like considered a slashing attack, and it will destroy it. It'll, like, after you hit it a few times, it will break. But the best way is if you find an axe, you need to stop shooting it. It's enraged right now. It's not going to take a bunch of damage.
Sorry, I was just trying to help you.
Yeah, no, it's alright. But, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god. That is why shooting it while it's enraged is bad, because it drops all that barbed wire, and it will get you killed.
Here, you want me to give you health?
No, it's fine. I'll heal myself. Yeah, barbed wire kind of gets in your way, as I'm sure you noticed.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I'm just going to use my body to clear it. If you run into barbed wire, it'll break, so, that's also a strategy. If you have enough health, you can just kind of throw yourself at the barbed wire and break it that way.
It's not going to kill you though, is it?
It can, but the barbed wire doesn't do a whole lot of damage. The main thing is it causes bleeding, and that's what screws you over. Because if you get caught up in a bad situation, you won't have time to stop the bleeding, and then you'll bleed out. So I just need to take a second to get rid of enough of this. Ow!
Hey, there's a shovel.
Blunt melee is not very good against this boss. You need something you can stab with. It's like, you know, a pitchfork. It's enraged. Yeah, you hear that, that big old scream it does, that's how you know it's enraged. And most bosses will do that. I'll say this. I don't mean to. I don't know how to say this without being rude. I don't think it'd be rude, but please do not shoot it whenever it's enraged, because it drops barbed wire. It drops a lot of barbed wire whenever you shoot it while it's enraged, and it's a pain in the ass to clear out. So. But yeah, if you need ammo, there's ammo boxes on the ground that are dropped that you can refill your ammo with.
Yeah, I already filled up my
Okay.
my rifle.
Oh, it dropped a perk. Oh, and it dropped a good perk too. Okay, if you come upstairs, these little totem things on the ground here, they'll usually be like hidden away. Well, I say hidden away. They'll be on like boxes and whatnot. But it's just a free perk, pretty much.
You want me to grab it?
Yeah, it's a good perk. What this perk does is it allows you to revive a teammate using Dark Sight. So if I went down and maybe I was in an unfavorable position, right? I got downed out in the open like an idiot or something like that, and you can't come res me, but they're not watching. But the enemy team that downed me isn't watching my body. What you can do with Necromancer is you can go into Dark Sight and just look at my body while you're in it, and it'll let you revive me from a distance, but it'll cost you 25 health. Not like permanently taken away, but it just deals 25 damage to you over the course of the revive. But it's not that, it's not that big of a deal. I'd say, it's worth being able to pick your teammate up. So, it's a very, very good perk. Oh yeah, and if you need to resupply anything, there's two toolboxes at the top.
There's what?
Toolboxes. The orange toolboxes that let you replenish consumables and tools and stuff.
Gotcha. I'm just over here setting the booby trap up against this gate.
Yep, I get you.
With the bear traps.
Yeah, trapping up a compound is usually a pretty good idea. Unless, of course, you forget it's there and run into it, which I have done a little bit too often.
Now, if you set down their own traps, will they go off? Will your own traps go off and hurt you?
You can set off your own traps. And that includes, like, there are certain trip mines you can bring in to, like, raid with you. You can trigger those as well. Because when it's not like team affiliated, it's just, it's so object in the world now, and you can trigger it. So, bear traps, trip mines, anything, you can trigger it. Alright, we seem to be in the clear. So, do you want to go after the other bounty? Because no one seems to have done anything with it yet.
I mean, we can.
Alright. That other team we found
me
at the
just put-
prison
let me
might have been the only one
let me
there.
put, let me set these back down. Just be on the safe side.
Okay.
I might get someone. You know, you never know.
The bear traps do, I think, like 40 damage, but they inflict heavy bleeding whenever you get hit by them. So they can be pretty good traps. I mostly use them just as like for noise, pretty much, if that makes sense. It's a way to know if someone's there, because if they don't have poacher, which lets you quietly disarm traps, then you'll hear the bear trap go off whenever they disarm it. And it's a pretty good indicator.
There's a
Oh my god,
there's
there's a team
people.
here. Oh shit. They came out of fucking nowhere, man. I'm dead. I didn't have a chance. I'm kind of noticing something. When watching you, your sensitivity looks like it might be too high. You kind of just like threw your aim around everywhere there, and I don't know if that was just like because you got.
I don't even know what the sensitivity. I don't even know what the sensitivity is.
Okay. You can't really change it in game, but you can change it in the menus. So, I mean, okay, well, it's all up to you. Do you think your sensitivity is too high? Like when you're in a gunfight, do you think that you can accurately, like, actually target someone and keep your aim on them? Or is it like when you try and adjust, you go too far or not far enough? Anything like that? Because, I mean, you said you play COD, you probably have a good sensitivity in Call of Duty, right?
When I play COD, my sensitivity is at, I want to say 7.
Okay. Yeah, in this game, they do it a little bit differently. I think it only goes up to like 2.5 or 3. But that's, it's because they have their like own system. I don't know. It's just something that I noticed. It's entirely up to you what you feel like doing. If you want to mess with your sensitivity, you can. If you think it's fine where it is, all right. I guess I don't know. That I feel like might be on me because I scanned and maybe I just wasn't paying attention. But I didn't see anyone. I don't know. Those guys knew what they were doing, I'll give them that. Definitely a shit happened kind of moment.
It's at a point. Vertical sensitivity while aiming. First aim stage is at 0.6.
Okay.
And the other one's at 0.8.
Okay. I mean, I can just give you my like sensitivity for aiming. My hip fire sensitivity for the x-axis, which is it's left to right. Really, that's the one that matters the most. I have that at
The
0.6.
shoulder?
Yeah,
Shoulder aim?
shoulder aim x-axis. I have it at 0.6, and then my aim down sight is at 0.4. Although I always have, this is just like a thing for me that I found in this game, I have my y-axis 0.2 lower than my x-axis. So, yeah.
So instead of 40, you have it at 38, right? So is that what you're talking about?
No, I mean, it's I have it so like, okay, I mean, like for my shoulder x-axis is a 0.6, my shoulder y-axis is a 0.4. And then
Gotcha.
for my aim down sight, it's 0.4 and then 0.2. Yeah, so it might be easier to get used to it earlier on, and it's completely up to you. The way you're playing, it's like,
Well,
standard
I'm gonna
FPS.
I'm gonna try that. So
Okay, well, I was gonna say the way that you're playing, it's like standard FPS. That's the default thing. This game was not designed around that kind of playstyle. That's that kind of playstyle. That control scheme. If that makes sense. It's not meant to just have gun up at the ready at all times. That kind of stuff. You can change the control scheme over to Hunter, which is what I play on, and it's how I explained it before. The reason that I play is because I can have 3 different sensitivities. When you have your weapon down, that's considered the default. That's just you're running around. It's just you. Currently on Gunslinger, you're always in hip fire. In Hunter, you would have your weapon lowered. So when I do that, I have my sensitivity more than doubled for when I have my weapon just like lowered and I'm normally running around than I do for my hip fire. That way I can still turn quickly and react to certain things, but I don't have to worry about my hip fire being messed up because my sensitivity is too high with my hip fire. And then, the aim down sights, sensitivity doesn't change because that's its own thing. So, it's up to you. I highly recommend that you experiment with a bunch of different things in a game, just in general. It's a very long process, really, finding what's comfortable for you, not only gameplay-wise, but like with your settings and all that stuff. But most of the people that were playing on Gunslinger, when I tell them to go play Hunter, once they get used to it, they're like, yeah, this is a lot better. Most of them improve. So,
gotcha.
there are some people that absolutely hated it and couldn't play on it. So, it's all about... I sound like a broken record. It's all about personal preference. I'll just say that. That's literally all it's down to. So I don't. I hate to repeat myself, but that's just what it is.
Hey, give me 1 second, alright? Yeah, then come back over here. But yeah, it showed 4, I believe. I believe. Oh, no, it showed 2. No, it only sent 2. Yeah, well, I got 2, but yeah, I got it. Okay. Alright, bye. Sorry, I was on the phone.
It's all good.
After this one is probably going to be my last one for tonight.
Alright. Oh, wait. This one or
After this one.
after this one? Okay.
Yeah, because I was supposed to end my stream at 12:30.
Okay. Yeah, if you're only going to be playing this game like every Friday, I hope you got some dedication behind that, because this is going to take a bit of getting used to. I will say they have made it a lot easier for newer players more recently, but like I picked this game up like summer, I think it was fall, sometime around there, 2019, and I got my ass handed to me. I made it like, Bloodline rank 11, got out of the grace period. I had no idea what I was doing still. I basically just like threw myself into the game and hoped that I wouldn't die. And I kept dying so often, and like without knowing what was going on, I just like gave up and came back. like, I don't know, spring of last year, because I was bored and needed a game to play while I was stuck in quarantine. And surprise, surprise, they actually had stuff that was helping out newer players. I looked up a lot of tips and tricks videos and got really into the game really fast. But it still took me like literally months of playing the game before I could sit down and think about it and actually know what the fuck was going on. Sometimes I still get confused. Like, sometimes I still don't know what happens. It's kind of complicated to say the least, so. Just a fair warning.
I'm gonna say I stream my games. Give me something to do. When I'm not at work and stuff. Of course. I just stream my games just for fun. So
That's fair. I always
I'm
thought
trying to
about
get my views. I'm trying to get my views up for so I can get fueled with Twitch.
Nice.
Did you just follow me? Did you follow me on Twitch?
Yeah, figured I might as well support you.
Appreciate the follow.
No problem.
I just it showed your gamer tag, so that's why I was asking if it was you.
Yeah, you seem like a nice enough guy. Might as well.
Appreciate the follow.
Yeah. I've had some bad experiences with Twitch streamers, but you seem to be alright. Doing a pretty good job.
I try my best. I try my best anyway.
Yeah. I run into a few people who play this game and play it like religiously. They're just looking for people to play with, and I hop in there and I mess up like once. Maybe I make a bad call. So I got tricked or something.
Right.
Or like I miss a shot that I probably should have hit because I was just out of it. I don't know, something. And they just lose their fucking mind and start wailing on me like, "Why did you? Oh, this is your fault." And it's just so annoying.
You see, when I stream, I just stream to play the game and pretty much have fun.
That's a good way to
and meet new people. Sorry, can't speak.
Yeah, I'd like to say that I play a lot of my games for fun, but I play for fun when I'm not good at the game and I'm still getting used to all the stuff. But by the time that I know what's going on and I'm like, I've gotten better at the game, I expect to win, and I've been trying to not do that because it kind of ruins the fun when, you expect to win and then don't.
Right.
I think that's just part of the problem. I get too comfortable winning in games. Because it's like every game has its matchmaking system. If it's online, you do well, you go up in the matchmaking system, whatever. My problem is that whenever that happens, I think, oh, I'm X, Y, I'm this area, because I just haven't gone too far in it yet. Like, I'm not a high rank yet. And then I actually start playing against high ranked players and dying. It doesn't feel too good. And it'll definitely happen. Well, it happened to me in this game, I'll say that much. My KD was going up, it slowly but surely, and then it fucking plummeted because I started being matched up against really good players. And then eventually I got better, and now I have like 2.6 KD. I still don't know how it happened, if I'm gonna be totally honest. Because I die all the time. I get brains blown out interface feels like every other game, and somehow I have a good KD. Fucking don't ask me how. I'm at a loss.
I'm gonna say I don't like when it comes to COD. I really don't care about. Like I said, I don't care about KD or anything. I just care to have fun and meet new people
Yeah.
and just have a good time.
When I play Call of Duty, I play Call of Duty for doing cool shit. I always have. So I've been playing Call of Duty since Black Ops.
Right.
And I just played to go on like kill streaks and do cool shit. Like I always liked snipers because I always thought it just getting that one shot kill was just felt so good.
Oh yeah, right straight to the head.
Oh yeah. So you know, shotguns, snipers, all of that stuff. I always just played, you know, had a good time, and unfortunately, the more recent Call of Duties have not exactly had all that. Modern Warfare did a decent job with the snipers, but it was like it was the marksman rifles, not the snipers themselves, that were good. Because the marksman rifles, they didn't have that beefy noise to them. You know, it was like you were firing, you know, a regular rifle, but it was just one shot. The sniper rifles had the big bang to them, you know, that felt satisfying at that one shot kill. But they sucked, was the main problem. So
I think what what Call of Duty should do is, you know how normally when you shoot it, like, have you played Sniper Elite before?
yes, I have.
Alright, you know how they do the bullet emotion and stuff?
Bullet cannon, yeah.
Yeah, they should do that on COD. I think it would be more fun.
Be interesting. I don't know how it would work per se, because I mean, you know, think about it. How do you know, change your perspective like that in first person? You know, I think the main part is it's multiplayer. I don't know how you would do that.
Or
as a
at least do it
multiplayer
when you
game.
get a final kill.
Yeah, something like that. Spiced up a little bit. I think the main thing that kind of threw me off from COD was the usage be about just hop in, have fun, play. It doesn't matter who you go up against. It's just everyone gets tossed in for a loop, and you know, you just try and do your best. More recently, it's all about tracking your scores. It's all about KD. It's all about, you know, belonging, how many kills you get. It's all about your stats. That I think that's a really annoying way to play. Because now that everyone is worrying about their stats, people aren't trying to have fun, they're just trying to do good. They're trying to do the absolute best they possibly can, and it's kind of frustrating. Because no one's playing for fun, which means you're not going to find someone, you know, like, running around with a really weird fucking gun doing dumb shit. It just doesn't happen. The only people you find are the guys running around with, like, the best loadout you could possibly have. And it's all about, you know, just, I don't know. I didn't really mean to turn into a rant, even though I know it kind of did, but whatever. My God, dude. I need to heal. Yeah, sorry, I know I kind of started ranting, but whatever.
No, you're fine.
Oh, there's a medkit right there.
We was talking about COD. We was talking about COD and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm right here at the door for him when you do bring him so I can shoot him. If you want me to.
Yeah. I'm pretty much going to be running out the door whenever I get hit and need to, or, you know, if he's like enraged like he is right now. Stuff like that. Pulse is red, there are hunters here. We need to deal with these hunters before we do anything about the boss. They're going to be around front somewhere. Maybe in the building. Over there.
Oh, you want to go this way then?
I don't really care where we go, but you know, there's hunters, so we kind of need to get them. Just play it slow, be careful, and do not get caught out in the open. What the fuck?
What the hell?
He's back here. I killed him.
He was 22 meters
Yeah,
away.
no, I saw him. I killed him. Whew, holy
Nice.
shit. That bayonet would have killed me. Hold on. It's white. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry, dude. That is the last place I expected them to be, which I guess means that they did their job right, but holy shit, dude. They were just, there's some ammo right on the box, on the barrel. Jesus. Okay, if you want to take a second to loot them, I'll see if I can't kill the boss. Get you your health back. Dude, I know you're the one that scared me when they fucking hit you, dude. Like, they shot you and I like jumped. I was like, what the?
Hey, I found a first aid kit. Hey, where was the other guy at?
He was behind a tree back here somewhere. I don't know which tree, but I shot him somewhere back here. He might have been further over this way.
Oh, he's right here.
There's a black guy, right? Or there's a black chick. Yeah, there. Okay. Jesus, man. I never see anyone hiding back there. I mean, I guess it's, but damn. Spooked me.
Yeah, when you told me to be careful, I was like, okay, go around here, you know, and go from there. Then next thing I know, bam, right straight to the head.
Yeah. Damn. I guess that's a good shot on their part. He's enraged right now. He's not going to be taking a whole lot of damage.
Oh, I was trying to shoot the lamp.
Oh,
That's what I was trying to do.
he's immune to fire damage.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. So the spider can take full damage. The butcher is immune to fire damage. I think the scrappy, the big bird we fought, can be hit by anything. And I believe, well, none of the bosses can bleed, but I don't think the assassin has any like immunities, if you want to call them that, either. Alright. Here's your health back. Oh, well, there it is. Oh yeah, go ahead and pick this up. These like posters that can be like back here. There can be posters on the walls. They'll give you certain things. This one is upgrade points, so. The hell? Oh, there's one right over there.
Is there a way this can go faster or no? Or we just have to
The
wait?
banish? No. The
Yeah.
banish is a set timer. Can't go any faster, can't go any slower, so. Yeah. You know what? I guess props to this guy. He was fearless. He fucking ran straight at me, but it also kind of got him killed, so.
I don't see no more lightnings on the map.
It's because the bounty isn't actually in the game yet. The boss has to be has to finish banishing before the bounty, before it drops the bounty. And once it actually, that was me, by the way, I scared the dogs. But once it actually drops the bounty, that's when, you'll be able to see the lightning on the map.
Yeah, when I was doing the tutorial earlier, when it told me to come over here and beat him, I was like, I'm afraid to come in here.
Oh, dude, I think literally everyone.
I was like, how do you supposed to kill this person?
With bullets.
I ended up killing him, 3 shots, and he was dead. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, he wasn't too hard.
It's because, in the first mission, the boss has like 25% health, so it never goes into its enraged state. And then I think the second training mission, it'll have half health, and the last training mission, it'll be like a regular match, except there won't be any other players. So it'll have full health. All of the enemies will be there. It'll just be like you're playing a regular game by yourself.
Yeah, gotcha. So you can't lay down.
It'd be interesting.
Like lay down and kill people?
Yeah, like go prone. I know what you mean. You can't like plop yourself down on the ground. It'd be interesting because certain sniper positions are like, you know, you might be able to ambush people easier. You know, you go prone on a bush or something, and it'd be
Right.
hard to see. I get you. It's an interesting idea, but I don't know if it would necessarily fit the game. They have the option, you know, they have like stealth. Stealth is a pretty big part. I mean, obviously, I'm sure you just saw those people snuck up on us and got you in the back.
Yeah.
But they don't want that. They don't want that the main focus. There's a lot of tools for pushing aggressively and for forcing people to move out of spots. You know, there's a lot of ways that they allow you to play aggressively. If that makes any sense. Okay, I don't see anyone. This is a problem. Okay. All of the extracts are kind of far away. We'll go to the west.
Hang on. Oops.
Yeah, if you're gonna what am I saying? If you're gonna scan with the boost, I don't know if you were like turning as fast as you could, but you need to.
No, I didn't. I didn't know that it was going to use. I thought you only use one at a time. Then I started.
No,
seeing
it's
it count
it's
down and
seconds.
stuff?
It's seconds. So you get 5 seconds of the dark side boost. So you kind of need to be sparing with how much you're using. But the best way is if you're gonna look for any enemies, you just
Is there a way you can switch between the two?
no. It's only once you run out. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but you know, oh well. But the best use of it is basically just do a 360 whenever you're using it, and then if you see anything, oh, it's coming after you. Then if you see anything, you can use extra seconds to like try and find out specifically where they are. That's the way I do it anyways. It's still going after you. Oh shit. That was unfortunate. Okay, we're still clear. Yeah, it was pretty much do a 360, and if you see anything, then you can use extra seconds to figure out exactly where they're coming from. You good?
Yeah, I'm reloading my gun
Alright.
because of that dog.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. You were just sitting still for a second, so.
Well, I also can give me some health too because health can
in the-
get faster.
Yeah.
But isn't there people over here by us?
There
Or
are.
is that
there were
the
no,
lightning?
the lightning is us. We have the bounties, so we're marked on the map by the lightning right now. So the lightning is us.
Gotcha.
Other people can see that, so they're probably going to be coming after us. But we're pretty close to the extract, so we basically just need to make it to the extract, and be careful. You know, once we get there, keep our eyes peeled, don't stand still. Stuff like that. Still don't see anyone in dark side, but I ran out of my boost, so kind of running in the blind here. You got a zombie behind you. But yeah, there's still gunshots way off up north. I don't know what they're doing up there. Oh well. There are normally enemies here. At the extract, I don't see any, so be
I
careful.
didn't see anybody when I
Okay.
done it.
Okay.
You want me to check again?
Do you still have any? Do you still have your boost?
Yeah, I got one left.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and check. Yeah.
I didn't see no one.
Okay.
But just be on the safe side. We only got.
Yeah, I know, but usually if you start the extract and you end up seeing if you see someone right as you start the extract, they'll usually be able to make it to the extract and stop it, actually get in the extract and stop it. So, you just kind of need to keep your eyes peeled whenever you're there, just to make sure no one jumps you or, is able to cancel it.
Now, could we went and killed everybody else? Or no?
Huh?
I said, could you go and kill everyone else?
Yeah, you don't have to extract. Well,
But it's just safer if you do, though.
yeah, I mean, you should extract. The main objective is not so much killing people, but it's just getting the bounty and extracting. Because there is a match timer. Every match goes on for an hour. So, you kind of need to... Eventually you're going to have to leave. But the thing is, if all of the bounty has left the mission, so say, we just extracted it and there were still people in that mission, right? They were shooting their guns off way up top, at the very top of the map. Those people now have 5 minutes to get out of the match, or else they die. When all of the bounty leaves the mission, they're gone, the timer automatically drops to 5 minutes. Doesn't matter how many people are left. The bounty could end up leaving the mission without there ever being so much as a bullet fired at another person in that match, and it'll still drop to 5 minutes. So,
Gotcha.
the bounty is always it's the end all be all. It is the most important thing that you can get, because not only is it what determines whether the match is over or if it's still going on, but it's also worth a lot of money and experience. So, it's the main objective. If you looked at the mission summary, a lot of the XP, I say a lot, a decent amount of XP comes from the bounty, but it also gives you a lot of money, is the main thing. So our total bounty was 543, I believe. We ended up with, we got 543 hunt dollars. That's the regular currency. See, it's a direct conversion. Every single point for the bounty is $1. Oh. And it says it in the rewards. If you look, it says 1 bounty equals 4 XP. So 4 times whatever your bounty is how much XP you get from the bounty, which usually results in being a lot.
Right.
And of course, you still get XP for killing enemies and whatnot. If you kill a lot of hunters,
Gotcha.
you get a lot of XP. That is a big thing. Hunters give you a crap ton of XP whenever you kill them.
I see.
Kill 15 hunters by shooting 12 out of 15. Okay. Yeah. Mm. It's pretty late. It's fucking 2:30. Oh, time is catching up with me. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here.
Oh,
Appreciate you playing and stuff. Thanks for the follow.
no problem. And I hope
Uh,
I didn't do too terrible of a job explaining and kind of showing you around this game. You still should have about 1 or 2 more matches of your grace period, so try to have a bit of fun.
right.
I guess hopefully I'll catch you next Friday.
Wait, next Friday?
Yeah.
What's Friday? What day is that? Is that the first?
It might be. I genuinely don't know.
I am taking off. I won't be in town, so I probably won't be on. So it'll be probably the following Friday.
Alright, well, I guess I'll see you whenever
But
I see you. Then.
I will always hit you. I will hit you up. Cause I'm normally on Xbox every day.
Alright.
But I won't be for like the next 5 days. But I will be sure I will hit you up though when I get on and stuff. And shoot you a party invite and stuff if you're on.
Sounds good to me. And I got the Xbox app, so like you can still send me messages and I'll get them. I'm usually not busy, so.
Okay.
Alright. I'll
Alright,
see you later.
bro.
Good night.
It was nice meeting you. You too, bro. Alright, Link, thanks for a follow. Caroline, Kingslayer, whoever else dropped in. I can't remember who. Hopefully y'all had a good time. With that being said, I know I'm an hour streaming late, but whatever helps me, whatever makes you have a good time, you know, vice versa. I will be streaming Sunday, Monday, and maybe Wednesday. But with that being said, I will see y'all Sunday on Fortnite. Y'all have a good one. And this is Mr. Vaughn. Talk to y'all later.